16 nations from all corners of the globe. 9 previous days of competition. Now just 2 teams remain. Can China, who are contesting a 15th final in 23 appearances at this prestigious event, retain the title and lift the trophy for a 12th time? Or will France, in their first final, become the 7th different nation and only the 2nd European country to win this event? Welcome to the Forum Horsens for Finals Day at the 34th edition of the BWF Thomas Cup. 2 matches, the best 2 teams, the best of 5 matches, the prize, the magnificent Thomas Cup trophy, and the title of World Men's Team Champions. Well, this is the draw from the quarter-final knockout stage. Interestingly, 3 of the semi-finalists finished second in their groups at the round-robin stage, China being the only team that won their group. Yesterday, China came through against the hosts and the 2016 winners, Denmark, while France beat the winners from 4 years ago, India. Both semi-finals won 3-0. China are not only the defending champions, they've won this coveted trophy on 11 previous occasions, including 7 times in the last 11 editions. They have 3 singles players ranked in the top 15, including the reigning world champion Xi Yuqi, and in the doubles they have the Olympic silver medalist Weng and Weng Chang. France today make history as they become the 10th different nation to contest the Thomas Cup final. Like China, they have 2 singles players ranked inside the top 10, and the former European champions, the Popov brothers, in the doubles.
Are you ready?
Well, the French team really have been in great spirits the whole of this week. Now, because the Popov brothers are playing singles and doubles, it means we have to have the first 3 matches played out are the singles. We're going to start with the top-ranked singles and the reigning world champion and world number 1, Xi Yuqi, against the European champion and world number 4, Popov. And then it's the Asian Games gold medalist, Li Shifeng, against the former European champion, Lanier. Then it's the left-handed Weng against Popov. If we go to a 4th match, and of course in the final, once 3 matches are won, any remaining matches are not contested, we will go to the 2nd men's doubles. And for China, it will be He Jiting and Ren Xianyu against Adam and Rossi. And should it go to a 5th match, it's the Olympic silver medalist Liang Weikang and Weng Chang against the former European champions, the Popov brothers, Christo and Toma. So to the all-important first match of this Thomas Cup final, the top-ranked men's singles, Xi Yuqi for China and Popov for France.
First men's singles, China, represented by Xi Yuqi.
Xi Yuqi, the reigning world champion in his 4th Thomas Cup campaign. From his previous 3 campaigns, he's won 3 medals, including 2 golds and 1 silver. The newly crowned European champion, Popov, in his 3rd Thomas Cup campaign. France didn't even play in the last Thomas Cup in Chengdu 2 years ago, but won the European title just a few weeks ago, beating Anders Antonsen of Denmark in the final in Huelva. So this will be a 7th meeting between these 2 players, and of the previous 6, Xi Yuqi has won 4 of them, but the last time they played was in the final of the World Tour finals in December
Okay.
in
Red or
2025.
black? Red. So black is for you. Black. Service. This side.
So
Have a good match.
Xi wins the toss of the coin and has chosen to serve. I'm Jill Clark, delighted to say that Steen Pedersen, former Danish head coach, is sitting alongside me. And as always, we say it every tie, don't we, Steen? The first match tends to set the tone, and it's so important.
Yeah, perhaps even more in this final here, where France has really been on fire in the quarterfinal and semi-final. Well, also in the last group match where they beat Indonesia 4-1. They believe that Christoph Popov can send them off well here.
30 years of age, from Jiangsu province, and he's enjoying his 86th week as world #1. It's actually his third spell as world #1. He has recently won the Asia Championships, so it's the Asian champion against the European champion. Well, on Friday, in beating Australia, he recorded his 400th career win. Xi. He then was ill and couldn't play against Victor Lai and wasn't obviously selected for the next of the group matches. Quarterfinal, he beat Liang Zhenghao in 3 games. And yesterday, he was superb against Anders Antonsen. 21-5, the second game. Christoph Popov is just 24 years of age, born in Sofia, the capital of Bulgaria. 179, that equates to 5'10", and he's enjoying his third week as world #4, his career high. Now, he's won 2 titles already this year, not only the European Championships I was telling you about, but also the German Open. Now, look at that. He has led from the front. All ties, he has played first men's singles. He lost to Witterson on Friday, the first day of the tournament, 10 days ago. And since then has been exemplary
Ready to play.
in the singles. French team, so animated. Paul de Kuiper, our umpire for this one, and Jakob Sindberg of Denmark is the service judge. It is astonishing to think, Steen, isn't it, that on the first day of the tournament, 10 days ago, France lost 4-1 to Thailand, and here they are in the final.
They've been on a fantastic run. Crazy adventure, as they stated in some of the French media.
Yes, and it's the beauty of the group round-robin stage. You can lose and still get through to the final. Not so once you're in the quarter-final knockout stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, China, represented by Xi. And on my left, France, represented by Christoph Popov. China to serve. Love all. Play.
So China to get this first match of the final tie of the 2026 Thomas Cup underway. Yeah, good start by Christoph Popov. Steen, we probably should mention that in the final of the World Tour finals at the end of last year, there was a problem with Xi. If I recall correctly, it was a blister, wasn't it?
Blister.
And he really couldn't.
And not just an ordinary blister.
It was a shocker.
Yeah.
Yeah, couldn't push off and change direction. So I think we can expect something different today from Chi in comparison to those World Tour finals in Hangzhou.
Interception.
It's a good rally too. Nice.
2-love.
What do you think the key is going to be here today in this match?
I think it's going to be whether Popov can get through Chi's defense and whether he can sort of work himself up to the chances we saw yesterday that Chi, for those who are with us with the semi-final against Denmark, he looked really, really strong against Antonsen, who had trouble scoring at all against Chi. I think Popov's got a stronger attack than Antonsen, but on the other hand, the shuttle looks a little bit slower today. We noticed it in the Uber Cup final. Nice.
Well, it's a good start by the left-hander.
In terms of attacking, it's always going to be important to play good net game.
Thank you. Back on court.
Good
Brilliant.
shot.
My goodness me, that's good.
Very difficult for Chi to read the smash from Popov.
Why? Just because of his general...
Short racket movement in the end. And also the general sort of pre-swing before the stroke. It looks a lot the same.
Yeah.
It's a really good start.
5-love.
It's a beauty.
Brilliant.
6
Oh, this is almost
love.
unbelievable. 6-love against the reigning world champion.
Short.
Good follow-up.
Service over.
That was Lee Sun-jun and George Manger on the coach's bench.
And that's also one of the situations that we're going to keep an eye on, how Chi does in his attack. Normally, very, very strong variation, and especially the cross smash that he played here is lethal. You have to point to one of the areas where Popov is perhaps a little weaker than all his strong areas. That is probably the defense. So maybe he could get a little bit help from the slower shuttles in that department.
Oh, that's a lovely backhand from Shi Yuqi.
3-6.
Great deception, hold and flick. Almost as if he was playing it from the front court, but he played it from quite deep.
Good deception again.
China challenges ball.
So the first challenge of the Thomas Cup final. And it comes from Shi Yuqi.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Got it right.
One challenge remaining. Service over. 7-4. Play.
That's a good punch, Claire.
Service over. 5-7.
Perfection.
He's continuing where he left off yesterday with hitting the net cord, Shi Yuqi.
Thank you. Risto, back on court.
Christo's father on the right as we look at them. Father and coach.
Service over. 8-6.
Oh, that's brilliant. Just wide.
This deception from that backhand corner at the net. Shi Yuqi have really developed.
That one. Sort of chops underneath it, doesn't he?
A bit more deceptive from the front court, in my opinion.
Another good net shot from Qiu-Chi. Yeah. An ace of the last 10 points from a love 6 deficit. Qiu-Chi back level.
A bit too early that Crystal Popov chose side there. Qiu-Chi would have noticed that through his peripheral vision.
Oh, he's early to the net there.
Oi.
Wow, he gets back the net cord. Super.
Good work by Crystal Popov. But he's working hard. Short. Wow, the shuttles are slow.
Amazing rally. And from a love 6 deficit, Qiu-Chi now into the lead, 9-8. Did you see that, Steve?
Yeah.
Good to see the China Uber Cup team down here supporting.
Exactly.
They must be desperately disappointed with the Uber Cup final, losing to Korea 3-1, but still here in support. That's great to see. And do you not think it's a little concerning? Ooh, look at the face. I think it's very concerning, having seen the anguish on the face there. 57 shots, quite clearly the longest so far. You said in the middle of that rally,
He's working hard.
he's working hard.
Yeah.
And he's having to work much harder in the rallies than his opponent
9-8.
because of the deceptions.
It's Qiu-Chi who's directing the rallies as of late.
Brilliant.
Shot.
That's a super attack.
Service over. 9-all. Thank you.
At the moment, Qiu-Chi.
10,
I wonder if Popov is playing a little bit too short.
Thank you.
It's a little bit of a concern that we've noticed that the shuttles appear to be much slower than yesterday. I have to say that the weather is much cooler today.
The weather is much cooler.
And that will affect the flight of the shuttle.
Yeah.
So they may not have changed speed, it's just the conditions.
That's a possibility. Cooler than earlier in the week, so I think they've run a speed down.
So from a love 6 deficit to an 11-9 lead in the opening game, Qiu-Chi. That is quite remarkable.
И когато го фиксираш назад, чакай го, той само скъсява на мрежата.
16 minutes.
Много високо скачаш назад. Като скочиш назад и той те фаща в крачка винаги. Чули ме? Избутай го, стой в център готов. И като играеш 1-5, дигни си само ракетата, за този гъл внимавай. Тук ти прави много отвия. Чули ме? Ай, спокойно. И от време на време би му дълъг сервис, махни го от мрежата. Махни го. В началото на разиграва дръж го далече и след това играй на флеш. Чули ме, чай. Койно. Айде, давай.
So Shi is back on court, eager to get on with it because there's no question the momentum is with him at the moment. Just wide.
Service over, 10-11.
Great smash.
Service over.
Well, he was beaten by sheer speed of shot there, Popov. So he's saying to the umpire that he slightly lost his footing.
Thank you.
Look where she's landing. It's in front of the first service line there. What's he going to try? Christoph Popov, is he going to try to keep the shuttles low a bit more? Yeah.
That's an amazing backhand. It's almost as if he was in a gymnastic sort of position. Oh, well taken. Brilliant. Just inside the back line.
13-10.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, that was very short, that lift. I don't think that was even going to make the double service line.
I have a feeling that the backhand corner of Shi is on the French game plan here. Want to try and get Shi to take it a little bit late in that corner. Get the lifts from there.
Are you ready? Risto. Don't serve when he's not ready.
Very good spin.
Yes, that's going wide.
Service over. 14-11.
Weng, who's scheduled to play the 5th match of this final.
Incredible shot quality he's had in the last 21 rallies. Shi. Last 20 rallies, was down 6-0. See, there it is again.
Super. Popov
16-11.
doesn't know which way the shuttle's going to come.
yesterday when Lars Antonsen was playing this near side here at the interval. He said to Vittinghus, "Is this the best half game anybody has ever played?"
16-11.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that.
Yeah.
And you think he's in that form again today?
Yes.
Time is over. 12-16.
Brilliant.
Read that, Chi.
Time is over.
Side to side.
17-12.
Christoph Popov is trying to move Chi from side to side. It was side change with every shot from the Frenchman in that rally. If it's with every shot, then it becomes too easy readable.
Missed it.
Service over. 13-17. Service over.
Like the idea. Again, trying to
13.
move Chi side to side is Popov.
Time is over. 14-18.
Good pressure on the shot there. It was difficult for Shi to get under it. Just like the previous one you played out on the cross smash.
Oh, that's
Deception.
Nice. Brilliant.
Took all the pace out, almost a half
Service
smash, but
over.
super well placed.
19.
I was watching the two
14.
players' movements
Yeah.
in that rally, and Chi, everything was smooth, whereas Popov was having to stop, change direction,
Thank you.
stop, change direction.
And that's a sign that the deceptions are working.
Yeah.
Risto, back on court.
Normally very deceptive himself, Christoph Popov.
Nineteen 14.
Super.
Fantastic shot.
Time is over.
Super shot.
15-19.
Oh, that's sweet.
Time is over.
You know, he's played the net so well
Yeah.
that all of a sudden
15.
Popov has become vulnerable to those Hold'em flicks because he wasn't expecting that at all. So, after a sluggish start, Chi 5 game point opportunities. Amazing defense. One goes a begging.
Service over. 16-20.
Super. Second game point opportunity is converted.
First game won by China, 21-16.
Umpire confirms that the opening game is won by China. 21-16 in 27 minutes.
Quand tu sers, tu joues au filet derrière. Premier cours, auto-service, tu peux jouer sans la zone devant loin, mais loin de là. Et, Christophe, quand il contrôle un côté, l'homme pas deux fois de même côté. Il attend toujours son coup droit. Tu peux lever les bas, tu peux lever derrière, il faut le distribuer. Et fond court, ici, tu peux faire un slice, tu peux pousser fond court aussi, pas toujours descendre, ok? Tu utilises les deux côtés fond court que tu utilises. Pas juste au coup droit. Parce que c'est trop simple, tu n'as pas encore frappé, déjà là, il t'attend. Ok? Allez. Много добре играеш, просто взимаш лоши решения в тези моменти. И малко грешки направи.
Alex Lanier on the warm-up court, showing us that he's a pretty proficient juggler.
Twenty seconds. 20 seconds. Second game, level, play.
So China one game to the goods in the form of Xu Qi. Nice.
Service
Shot
over.
lift from Xu Qi.
1-love.
It's really quite amazing, Steen, that to get through the quarterfinal and semi-final, France, which they won both quarterfinal and semi-final by 3 matches to love against Japan and then against India in the semi-final. So they haven't played a doubles.
They haven't played a doubles, and they haven't lost a set until now in the quarters and the semis, have they?
2-love.
I think they won
No, I think you're right.
in straight games.
Straight games in all 3 singles in both ties. That's incredible, isn't it? Yeah, he's sitting with the drift now, Xu Qi. He's got to be a little bit careful with those.
Yeah. This is going to be much tougher for him.
Do you know, I was quite surprised. He won the toss of the coin. He chose to serve.
Yeah,
and yet in the semi-final against Anders Antonsen, he played so much better from the far side of the court.
Yeah.
Oh.
Service over. 1-3.
He's very confident to choose to serve. It's like you can just you choose.
Yeah.
You choose. We play whatever
Yeah.
you choose.
Service over. 4-1.
It's not going to be so easy for him to chase Krzysztof Popov around the court as he did in the first game.
And it's a good lift.
Short.
Amazing defense. Oh.
Fault.
Well, you've lost the rally anyway.
The shuttle was already on the ground.
Well, it didn't touch the floor, I don't think.
Service over.
No.
That's
Was
what I
it?
thought.
It was a double hit, wasn't it?
I checked. I checked. Play on. We play on. Krzysztof, play on. Yes, and I'm sure so we play on. Krzysztof, no, we already did. Pass the shuttle. Pass the shuttle.
Well, it wasn't called for a double hit. It was called for the shuttle
4.
touching the ground. It clearly didn't.
No.
But, I mean, it was so loose with his shot that Chi killed it anyway. I mean, why the big argument? He would have lost the rally anyway. Super.
3-4.
That said, of course, Steve, in the heat of the match and the contest, you know,
Adrenaline running high.
exactly.
I guess it's sort of a déjà vu. I think there was a case in the Japan Open 2025 where Chi beat Krzysztof Popov 21-12, 28-26, where he was called for something similar, and that cost him that second game, as far as I recall.
Yeah, still gets it back with interest. It's a good rally.
Yeah. Both Lyman and Thomas Senior saw that wide.
5-4.
Nearly knocked out his assistant coach or doubles coach.
Thank you.
Good defense. Oy.
Service over. 5-4.
lift simply wasn't deep enough, was it?
No. Clever by Xiuqi. The first time he had the chance, he just played another building shot, creative building shot. One of the keys on the near side of the court here is to not lose your balance. It's really hard to control the length on your shot if you're off balance. I'll rephrase that for Xiuqi. It's just hard, it's not really hard. Good shot, super shot.
Service over. 6.
And a sign that Christoph Popov is more equally into the rallies, perhaps even controlling them. Look at that rebound action.
Yeah, the little clip of the racket head. Bringing the shuttle down.
Good shot.
Service over. 7-6.
One of the differences, we talked about it, the drift and so on, that is that Xiuqi, he can play the back line, but he can't play it with pressure the same way he did in the opening game. I think if I were Christoph Popov, I would try and get a few attacking clears in to make the court big.
Or just smash and hit the line like that.
7-all.
It's amazing.
Perfection.
Service over.
Once again, I thought Christoph Popov guessed a little too early.
Yes, I agree. Here it comes. If he guesses that early, he should almost go for a double move. Save a step there. Christoph Popov cost him, perhaps. I think he took it a little bit low.
Yeah, I agree.
Outstanding. It looks like he's lost on that return, and then he attacks the next joint.
He has such touch and control, taking it so late at the front of the court.
And that was what when he came forward first as a young player. That was what we noticed, that he played back at the net from a very, very low position. Now it's become a trend that every player, and that's sort of just mandatory. You have to be able to do that. But he's done it many, many more years than the others, so the touch is exceptional. Nice play. rally.
Long rally too.
Yeah.
They're down into second gear. Super. Bag level at 10-all.
10-all.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's now the longest rally. 57 shots in the opening game.
Thank you.
Indeed, 63 shots. Longest yet. That will have hurt.
All.
So it is the reigning world champion, Xu Qi, who has the 1-point advantage at the mid-game interval during the second game. China, Xu Qi, having already taken the opening game.
Вече единствен начин да те прецака, да му дигнеш късо, високо. Е, това е. Само това е. Чули, тате? Спокойно. Дръж го далеч от филето в началото, вдиш го в бокс и като го префърлиш, пак също, веднага в другия гъл. Движи му перото. Айде. От задна линия трябва да взимаш рискове, трябва да си насочиш перата. Чули ме? На тези пера само отпусти ръката и разко надолу, без се силиш, докато ти дойде удобен удар. Чули ме? От време би му някой дълъг седиц, махни го отпрежда. Чули? Айде, койно, айде. Натискай, давай.
Look at that.
11-10. Play.
Almost defying gravity on some of his jumps, Xu Qi. So a game and 11-10 up. World champion for China. That's a good shot.
Is over. 11-all.
Gone long.
12-11.
Power and accuracy. And even Weng was shaking his head in disbelief.
He was wishing he had a hit like that.
Can you check? Check if it's okay.
But this is...
Thank you.
This is something that he can work on, Christoph Popov, from here. Question mark is how much of a toll has it taken on him to work really, really hard in the rallies. 12-all in the second, and he's playing the better side. That's not too bad. Super. Again, the short
13
racket action intercepting. That's the efficient shot.
Oh, was that game wide?
Fault.
Well, it doesn't really matter.
14,
We won the rally anyway.
12.
Interesting to see what she does in terms of the net. I feel that because the Popov has taken over the control of the net.
Oh, my goodness,
Brilliant.
that's super.
15-12.
Now, took all the pace off that. I think it's more than a fast drop shot, isn't it? It's a half smash.
Yeah, but super
Yeah.
placement.
Lovely net shot.
Patient attack. This is brilliant from Popov.
16-12.
Opened up a 4-point cushion. Oh, lovely defense. Wow.
Service over.
I think we can safely say she read that backhand drop shot.
16. Thank you.
Too loose. Super.
14-16.
Very efficient against left-handed players. Forehand cross.
Thank you. Risto, you ready?
Oh, he thought about leaving that, you know. Played that cross again. Yeah.
Super defense.
Service over. 17-14. Thank you.
No mistaking the French team singing there, is there? And that's long of the back line.
China challenges.
Well, there's a
ball
challenge.
Out.
I don't think he'll win this challenge.
Oh, he won't.
No, clearly not. In which case,
Challenge
Christo Popov
unsuccessful.
3 points away
One
from
challenge
forcing a
remaining.
third and deciding game.
18-14. Wait.
My goodness,
Service over.
the chance was there.
15.
The attempted
18.
kill had bounced off the top of the tape and had slowed considerably. Brilliant.
16-18.
He hits so many winners from the back of the court, Chi, and I'm guessing part of that is because he has so many options. He's got so many different shots.
Yeah, his favorite shot is the cross from there. Mr. Popov really needs to take control of the rally from the service return.
Time is over. 19-16.
Two points away from this second game. Popov. Game point opportunities.
16.
It's the 4 points that he scored consecutively from 12-all to 16-12. That's helping him, Mr. Popov.
One game all. Symmetry in the scoreline.
Second game.
Both games won and lost to 16.
21-16.
55 minutes into the match, and it is one game all.
Et un point après l'autre, toujours un point d'avance. Allez, on y va là, on y va. C'est super, c'est ça. Allez. Bravo, 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 точно така. Ти снимаш и нужно от нещо. Шкокеле, е това е. Е това е. Le seul chance c'est que tu commences à jouer 3-4 fois au filet, c'est là qu'il reste. Voilà, tu le fais bouger tranquillement, devant, derrière, ok. Plus de poids sur tes frappes, ok. Allez. Et prends du temps entre les échanges, chaussures, tu t'essuies, tu changes les volants, voilà, un peu plus de temps, tu casses le rythme. Ok, mec? Allez. Ако ти пълна плоча главата, перфектен си, мътка. Чули е това е? Смело и това е за всяка точка се бориш. Знам, че е трудно, това е. Но той почва вече да измисля, почва да се уморява. Чули ме?
Alex Lanier won the European Championships in
20
this very arena.
20
last year.
seconds. Coaches, return to your chair. She on court.
So 1 game all. Prior to the evening matches
Final
last Tuesday,
Love all.
when we were looking at the
Play.
scenarios for France to qualify for the quarter-final knockout stage, they had to beat the number 2 seeds and the most successful team in the history of the Thomas Cup. They had to beat Indonesia by a margin of 4-1. I wonder, prior to that match, who would have thought France would be in the final here today?
Oh, what a shot.
Oh!
Wins it.
Well, that hurts.
Ooh.
1 love.
Right leg. Whoa! William Villaget leading the support. Look at that. How on earth did he play that?
Another mistake.
2 love.
And 12 all, Krzysztof Popov has won 9 of the 11 points. No, that's not correct.
Lovely shot.
3 love.
Well, remember, he raced to a 6-love lead at the beginning of the match, Krzysztof Popov, and yet he still couldn't win that opening game.
And it looks like, she is struggling to find his game. Super.
4 love.
I think he's gone too passive, Shiuchi.
I think he made his first mistake, not choosing ends when he won the toss of the coin.
Yeah.
That's a perfect shot.
1-4.
Yeah, he could have played it. That was a misjudgment. He took his racket away.
Moved there by Popov to get that back. I think Shiuchi is tired.
Service over. 5-1.
Tired and or dispirited.
Yeah. Missed it again.
6-1.
Xiu Qi be changing things tactically? You said that you thought he'd gone a little passive.
I still think he is, and I'm wondering, I seem to recall he had a shoulder injury, so he had to play without attacking. That's not the case here.
Service over. 2-6.
Oh, this is a lovely smash. That's landed inside the back line, I think.
6.
Yeah.
That's a good smash. He's working his way back in, Xiu Qi.
Good shot. Ooh, could have gone wide.
That's landed in. That's a super
Service
backhand
over.
from Popov.
7-4.
Oh, lovely net shot. Yeah.
Service over. 5-7. Thank you. Risto, back on court. 5-7.
Super.
6-7.
I think he is beginning to take a bit more initiative, Xiu Qi.
Yeah, he is. But it's cost him, again, a number of points in the opening of this game, and that could end up really, really costly when we get to the final stages of this match.
Super. My goodness me.
Service over. 8-6.
Looked a most peculiar jump. Did he jump off his wrong leg or something?
Yeah, I think so.
But the end result and the placement of the smash was perfection.
Time is over. 7-8.
Well, he's once again making Popov twist and turn, stop and start. And that's how he won the opening game. That's a great net shot from Xiu Qi.
8-0.
Looking out to the coaching bench saying, what can I do? Mr. Popov. In this case, not much. He did well to get it back at all.
Well, it's awfully similar to the opening game, isn't it? Instead of 6-love lead, Popov had a 6-1 lead.
Yeah.
And now back level, it's 8-all.
But Popov plays the remaining part of the match after 11 on the better side.
Exactly.
Oi!
So bad.
Astonishing.
9-8.
How on earth did that shuttle come back? That one. He does a full pirouette. And then Popov did awfully well to get that cross-court
Back on
block.
board.
This seems to be a trend with men's singles play. Cho Chien Chen has been doing that with full pirouette on the backhand defence.
9-8.
Nice.
10-8.
Let's try and play a little bit sharper here, see if he can find a couple of points extra before the change of ends.
Yeah, first thing he's got to do is stop this run. 4 straight points to Xiu Qi.
Then within
5 straight points to Xiu Qi. And the world champion has a 3-point advantage as the players change ends in this third and deciding game.
Тази страна не мога да ги дигат, спокойно. Тази страна ще излизат. Точно така. Спокойно. Не може да се измъква на всеки удар. Концентрирай се. И вари си атаката. Пикет диагонал, ривър, слайд, дръж го. Дръж го далече от мене, докато ти дойде удобно перо, да мога да отскочиш. Сменяй бързо операта. Тук ще излиза. Тук не мога да те префърли. Чули? Проблема е само когато дигаш перото е късо. Натисни си хубаво на ударите, не си спири ударите, разстебни си перата. Чули ме? Стъпвай на всяко перо, дръж го. Той не иска да тича, иска да играе на 2 удара. Реалитета не му харесва. Чули ме? Ай, малко пасянс в разиграването. Чули моите ръчи? Да.
We're an hour and 11 minutes into this
11,
men's
8.
singles. The first match of the Thomas Cup final. Missed it.
Time is over. 9-11.
Well, neither player looked all that enamoured with their coaches.
Popov needs to try and overcome the front court. Yes, Xiu Qi will once in a while use a cross clear to keep the court open. Good rally from Christo.
Very
Excellent
good
play.
rally.
10-11. Thank you. Then 11.
Well, we said right at the start that this opening match was crucial to set the tone for this final.
Yeah,
Even more so now, I think.
yeah.
Well, that's brilliant. Inside edge of the line.
12-10.
I have Alex Lanier, a small favorite, even though he's behind in the head-to-head against Li Shifeng, but we saw Li Shifeng yesterday. So if Popov gets this, it's not out of the question that France could get 2-0 up and give match ball to Thomas Popov.
Service over. 11-12.
Wide.
Ooh. That could be a costly error. Popov back level.
It's advantage France at the moment. Can he maintain the quality, Christoph Popov?
Well. 5 of the 6 points since the change of ends to Popov.
Again, I think she is a little bit too passive. He needs to raise the pace of his game. I don't think he can maintain the defensive quality against patient Christoph Popov. Brilliant.
Wow.
14-12.
6 of the 7 points. He brushed that off the top of the tape. Watch this, Steen.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Oh, lucky net cord.
Service over. 13-14.
Oh, that's on the line.
That I
China
definitely challenged that.
Ball out.
I saw that as plumb on the line. Good challenge.
Correction in 14-all. Christo,
An hour
what?
and 18 minutes into the match. It's 1 game all and 14 all.
Play.
Wide. Opened up a bit too early there. Popov got punished.
Oh, my goodness. Why didn't he kill it? He has now.
16-14.
Just as that momentum swings around.
Thank you. Sixteen, 14.
Oh, goodness.
Service over. 15,
The margins
16.
between success and failure, that couldn't have been long by much.
Missed it.
16-all.
This is extraordinary. 1 game all and 16 all. It's not a question of desire. Both these men desperately want the first point for their own countries. As we said a moment ago, it's going to come down to fine margins.
Yeah.
Service over. 17.
It's been a long time
16.
since he's used the body smash. Chi.
Christo, you ready?
That's a crisp smash.
Service over.
That shuttle was still tumbling when he hit it.
17-all.
Yeah, but look at the net shots. This is just exemplifies what we mean by fine margins.
Yeah.
That lift, deflected by the net cord. That's why it was so short. But I think you're right, Steve. I think he was still spinning as well. 17 all. Brilliant.
Service over.
Lots of Chinese fans in here. There were
17.
this morning as well.
Yeah.
Christo, be ready.
Good deception. Oi, fantastic play.
Brilliant.
19-17.
What were we talking about earlier,
Yeah,
Steve?
that was in the opening game.
That ability to play back to the net from low down. Look at that. That's super. 2-point advantage and 2 points away from the match, Xiyu.
All right.
It's match point opportunities for China and
Match point
Xiyu.
17.
Three opportunities for Xiyu.
Game.
Embraces his coach, Sun Jun.
We've seen that hawk many times.
That could prove very important indeed. And that's a nice moment. Christo Popov bitterly disappointed.
Match won by China.
Threw his racket in the air
21-16.
at the end of the match.
16,
He worked so
21,
hard.
21-17.
An hour and 24 minutes. But 21-17 in the deciding game to Xiyu and China. Gosh, Steve, that was impressive.
That was a fantastic match. He was forced to dig deep, Xiyu. And so he did. But Christo Popov, he can take away some good things from this match. Great honor, fought. Knows that it was an opportunity, but Xiyu was just too good.
Yeah, that's lovely. Christo Popov managing a smile and hearty congratulations to his opponent. Xiyu wins the first men's singles, 21-16, 16-21, 21-17 in the deciding game in a match that's been rounded up to an hour and 25 minutes. So next up is the second-ranked men's singles. It's the Asian Games gold medalist Li Shifeng up against the former European champion, Alex Lanier. Welcome back to Horsens, Denmark's 7th largest city. What were they doing filming your lunch before you ate it?
Yeah, exactly. That is,
That's exactly
that is
what you
my
had.
favorite Danish dishes.
So China, 1 love up in this Thomas Cup final. Next up is the second ranked men's singles, Li Shifeng for China, Alex Lanier for France. Their confirmation that China lead France 1 love in the 34th Thomas Cup final.
And now, the second match of the Thomas Cup final. Time between China and France. Please welcome the second men's singles, China, presented by Li Shifeng.
Li Shifeng, the Asian Games gold medalist in his 4th Thomas Cup campaign. He has been exemplary so far in this year's competition. 5 matches played, 5 matches won. Well, Alex Lanier must have very happy memories of this arena. This is where he won the European Championships last year, beating teammate Popov in the final. Well, this will be a 3rd meeting between these 2 players. But what Steen was saying a little earlier, that he thought Lanier was possibly the favourite, even though he hasn't beaten Li Shifeng in the past. Last time they played was in the Kumamoto Masters. That was in the first round 2 years ago.
Okay, black color for you.
21-13 in the deciding game.
It's red. On my right side, what is...
So,
Sir.
Li Shifeng chooses ends. And I think that Alex Lanier has improved a lot in the last 2 years, since the last time these 2 players played. I suppose it's only 18 months ago, rather than 2 years, but Kumamoto Masters in the autumn. Li Shifeng won gold at the Asian Games in Hangzhou. Postponed Asian Games. They actually took part in 2023. 26 years of age, from Nanchang, the capital of Jiangxi province, landlocked province in southeast China. Has been as high as 3 on the world rankings, as you can see, 13 weeks in total across 2 different spells, but currently number 7. Well, I told you his campaign so far had been exemplary. All of his matches won, but look, he did go to 3 games 3 times. First of all against Australia, Shrey Dan, and then against Lakshya Sen in the group stage, and then yesterday against Magnus Johannesson. Alex Lanier is just 21 years of age, from the port city of Caen, the capital of Calvados, Normandy, northern France. He has been higher on the world rankings too. He's been as high as 7, but currently 10. He lost his first match, and that was against Thailand, against Tiraraksakul, the left-hander. Then wasn't selected against Algeria. But since then, he's won all of his matches in 2 straight games, including beating the former world #1, Kidambi Shrikant,
Ready to
the
play.
semi-final yesterday. Our umpire for this one is Latif Johari of Indonesia, and Iris Metspalu of Estonia is the service judge. Well, Li Shifeng has got both knees heavily strapped. Alex Lanier, I think, just his right knee.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, China, represented by Li Shifeng. And on my left, France, represented by Alex Lanier. Front to serve. Love all. Play.
So France get this second match underway in the form of Alex Lanier. He pushes it long.
Set further. One love.
Well, you said during the first match, Steve, that you thought that Lanier was the favourite in this, even though he hasn't beaten his opponent in 2 previous meetings.
Yeah.
Well, why do you think that? What's your rationale behind that?
It's the match that Li Shifeng played against Magnus Johannesson. I don't think he looked convincing in that match.
Even though he won 21-9 in the deciding game?
Yeah. I feel that Lanier, after losing the first match to Tiro Ratsakun and not being selected, I feel that he's sort of refound some of his mojo, helped by the teammates and so on. He was quite open after the early stages in this tournament that he had motivational problems after losing the first round in All England, and he felt a little bit burned out after Orléans Masters and didn't really know what to do. So he'd been a little bit on holiday, been a little bit practicing with Anders Antonsen, they're good friends, those two. And then I think he found something in that match against Indonesia where he beat Arvi Farhan.
That's going out.
With slow shuttles, this could be a very physical match. Normally, I would say that would be to the advantage of Li Shifeng, but Alex Lanier, even though he's only 21 years of age, I think he's at least equally as strong physically as Li Shifeng.
Super.
Oh, that's a nice play.
Well, we were looking at that again.
Li
Li Shifeng seemed to be stretching out a little bit, his right leg.
Yeah, it's Only 24 hours since he played that 3-game match against Johannessen. We think that it's the Chinese who should have a fair advantage here in the first game, as he's playing with the drift and can push his shots a little bit more.
That's a careless error.
Yeah, look how short it was, the lift from Lanier.
Brilliant. I think when he first burst onto the world stage, Li Shifeng, winning the All England Championships at his first attempt, winning the Asian Games gold medal that same year, 2023. That's too long. I don't know whether it's the knee problems, but he doesn't seem so fast and explosive.
Yeah. I think it might be. I expected so much more from him when we first saw him come forward, because of the physicality, because of the reach. Very few players, perhaps Axelsen and Li Shijia, can hit it with the power that he does from the back line when he's in good position. But I have a feeling that his knee problems are hampering his practice.
7-6.
Yeah.
Didn't look to have a solid base yesterday against Johannessen.
Super drop. Great precision.
8-6.
He's
Stay
done.
on court. Stephen, stay on court. Alex, stay on court.
And that's going to hurt Li Shifeng as he needs to make that extra half step here. He couldn't make it. He needed a full step.
Yeah.
Thank you.
He's normally done quite well in team tournaments, Li Shifeng. He's only lost 4 matches. One of them was to Lakshya Sen, and he got revenge from him earlier this week. And he beat Sen. And the other 3 matches is to Jonathan Christie in the Thomas Cup and Sudirman Cup campaigns.
That's landed in.
So he's not an easy
9-6.
player to beat.
Do you remember 2 years ago, France qualified for the Thomas Cup but chose not to go? Is that right?
I think you might be right.
Yeah.
That was the Olympic year.
Super final smash from
10-6.
Lanier.
Yeah, you're right. They were qualified. They didn't.
They've turned it down.
They didn't go.
Next competition, here they are in the final.
Replaced by Czech Republic.
Now known as Czechia. Oh, that's a good backhand. Yeah.
Serve 7-10.
Oy, perfection.
Yeah.
11-7.
Got the neck cord on the return of serve. And it is Lanier who has the advantage, 11-7 in this opening game.
Stephen, get ready. Play.
So 11-7 as play resumes in this opening game. Second match of the Thomas Cup final. Oh, that's beautiful.
12-7.
Nice.
I think Li Shifeng was anticipating the net shot anyway.
Yeah.
That's lovely play.
Santosa, 14-8.
Super.
15-8.
Hasn't had the same progression under Sun Jun as we've seen with Xi Yuqi. Li Shifeng. Nice lift.
Brilliant.
Super.
16-8.
From 6-all. This is remarkable, isn't it? 10 of the last 12 points, Lanier.
Hold. Serve 9-16.
You know, 2 rallies ago,
16.
when Alex Lanier played, I think it was 3 cross-court clears from deep in his forehand corner.
Yeah.
I thought that he was a little overconfident.
Yeah, it's possible with the big lead.
Yeah.
That's
Brilliant. What a smash.
Serve 17-10. White card, please. White card, please.
placement.
Steven, show him. Thank you.
Wonderful. Li Shifeng just isn't reading these attacking shots.
No, and he's not even close to it.
He doesn't know which side it's coming.
I feel that he's leaving the front court open too much. In the first game of the previous match, we saw the player on the far side was really standing far forward, trying to take control of the match, play the flat lift, force the opponent to play a weak clear or play the front court again, so they could work the opponent, whether it was Xiu Qi or Christoph Popov on the far side. They both had the same plan for that. I feel that Li Shifeng is leaving that court way too open. That's better. But,
Ooh, did you see Li Shifeng? After he played the shot, he sort of hopped as if something was hurting in his right leg.
Here it comes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or was it just
Yeah.
getting ready to pounce on the front court? Maybe.
First challenge of this match. Well done, line judge.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. 13-18. Play.
Oh, that's a good lift from there. Wow. That's an incredible lift from the off the net shot from Lanier. Just before that. Going wide, and it's game point opportunities for France and Alex Lanier.
13.
Super.
Opening game, 21-13 in favour of France and Alex Lanier. What an opening game. My goodness, he's playing well. Only 20 minutes for game number 1.
Because it's relatively faster side. He will want to take the net. Okay, so so that means limit more into the push. But sometimes push and slower. Okay? If he starts pushing you to the deep corners, I believe he will start now with a shorter lift, fast and short lift. Just be ready with the hand. Okay? Very good. What you are doing is that you play more speed to transfer the game to the front. Okay? Look, speed great for the service situation. Great for the service situation. Middle, 2, 3, flick, keep using that. It's really working well.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Stephen, get ready.
So the third singles players in the warm-up area.
Second game.
Preparing for the third match of this Thomas Cup final.
Play. Alex, can you check?
I don't suppose you managed to hear any of the coaching from...
It was very difficult. There was a lot of music playing alongside. I got some glimpses that service variation, I think, was still really important. And they feel that Li Shifeng is going to try and take the net. Now, that will be a reasonable assumption as he's playing with the drift.
Just wide.
2 love.
Oh, that's fantastic play.
Wonderful.
Quick interception in the forehand flat, and then attacking.
1-2.
Look at this. That one is great. Mid-court area. No, doubles players jump. He's really, really strong physically, Alex Lanier.
Yes, and for a player that said he was lacking motivation and felt burnt out, he now seems to be totally the opposite.
Yeah, and he also said that he felt it was natural as a player to go through these patches where the motivation was not as strong.
2-all. Play left. 7, get ready quicker.
Gosh, that's a super smash.
Serve 3-2.
Taking it very late there, Lanier. Not getting the right length on it.
Serve 3-all.
Yeah, well played.
Serve 4-3.
Yeah, there's no way that final one was coming back. He put that away with venom. Overdone it.
5-3.
Good variation there. Very, very nice shot from Lanier.
4-5. Wipe your back, please.
Everything looks like a smash until he hits the shuttle.
Thank you.
Well, obviously, we know that
Player
France
control.
lost in the group. They lost 4-1 to Thailand on the very first day of competition 10 days ago. Two teams have won the Thomas Cup when losing in the group stage, gone on to win. 1992, Malaysia lost to Korea 2-3 in the group, and then beat Indonesia in the final. And not that long ago, 2022, India lost to Chinese Taipei 2-3 in the group and went on to win. So it's been done before.
6-4.
But I just feel at the moment, maybe Lanier is just trying to overpress a little too much. Prior to that rally, there'd been a couple of what I think were unforced errors.
Seems like he's trying to control the match by attacking instead of chasing Li Shifeng on the back court.
Thank you.
Perhaps because he's got such a big reach.
Stephen,
It's difficult than you.
Now that's super.
6-all.
But I mean, the defense of Li Shifeng is almost non-existent. In that situation, he's nowhere close to it. We saw that in the first game as well, that there's some shots that he's not really close to.
Missed it.
Oh, it's called in.
No, it's called
China
good.
challenges.
I think that might be overturned.
Well, you know what I thought. No, he got the line.
Good shot.
Challenge unsuccessful. One
Well done, line
challenge
judge.
remaining.
Very well done.
7-6. Play.
Gosh, that's a crisp.
8-6.
Going for the body this time. The right hip, to be precise. 4 straight points to Lanier. 5 straight points.
9-6.
Oh, my goodness. What on earth happened there?
10-6.
That's totally wild.
So half miss it.
This is 6 straight points now.
Oi.
Brilliant. Lovely touch.
11,
And on a
6.
run of
Interval.
7 straight points. Alex Lanier for France goes to the mid-game interval with a 5-point advantage, having already won the opening game. Well, an extraordinary run at the moment by Alex Lanier. I'm guessing he probably didn't want the mid-game interval. He was on such a roll.
Yeah.
7 straight points. Can he keep that going? No, he can't.
Further, 7-11.
Oh, what a brilliant, brilliant net shot from Lanier.
12-7.
He's chosen the attack to prevent your opponent from attack attitude on that far side there.
Strings have gone in Li Shifeng's racket.
Oh, he's running off to get it. That's a pity. Would have been fantastic if he'd managed to change his racket in men's single.
I've only ever seen one other player try that, and that was a certain Mr. Victor Axelsen.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Like he's testing his leg a little bit there at the kit box, Lanier. We can't see it on the TV screen. He's retying his shoelace, so maybe it's just that. But it's the right leg where he's got a strapping on the knee.
Alex, later quicker. Play.
It's gone long.
14-7.
10 of the last 11 points.
Yeah.
What? Oh, came back his side.
15-7.
11 of the last 12 points. This is extraordinary, Steve.
There's not a lot of coaching going on as far as I can see from the Chinese coaching chairs. It's like they've resigned a little bit.
Long is challenging. Lanier.
I won't win that one.
No, I don't think so either. Oh, it's clearly long. Look at that.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remains. Further, 8-15. Play. Hold.
Wow. Yeah, and Lanier enjoyed that one.
Yeah. And again, Li Shifang nowhere near it. That's a dominant performance so far, given that your team is behind. It's gone long. Team is behind 1-0 in the World Championship final. You're playing a player you've never beaten before, and you go in and you're completely dominant. That's great work.
That's extraordinary defense from Lanier.
Serve 17-9.
He literally seems to take that out of his right pocket.
Yeah, that's right.
That's amazing.
That's what they say about magicians. He had it in his pocket.
17-9, having been 4-6 adrift. Missed it.
18-9.
Two points away
19-9.
from levelling this Thomas Cup final at one match apiece. Missed it.
Serve 10-19.
Another super smash, and with it comes match point opportunities for France and Alex Lanier.
Match point 10.
From 4-6 down, Lanier to 20-10 up. That's extraordinary against a player who won the Asian Games gold medal. Brilliant.
Good.
Wow. I think he's pleased with that, and so he should be. Alex Lanier. I think as the tournament has progressed, I think Lanier has got better and better.
Yeah, I agree.
I think that's one of the best
Match
I've
won
ever
by
seen him play.
France, 21-13.
Now he's won a match in the World
21-10.
Championship final.
And not just one, it's dominant. 21-13, 21-10. Just look at this final rally. The confidence to play a cross-court net shot. And then a kill off the top of the tape. Yeah. A wonderful performance by Alex Lanier. Only 43 minutes for his victory. Their confirmation, 21-13, 21-10. I thought that was pretty special, Steen.
Fantastic. Fantastic performance coming in, down 0-1. You can only think what could have happened if Popov had managed to defeat Chi. That would have been almost incredible, but I'm still in it with a chance now.
Well, coming up next is the third-ranked men's singles, and it's the left-handed Weng Hongyang for China up against Popov for France. Welcome back to Horsens and the pedestrian street in the centre of the city, and that's where we've been living. We've been walking up and down there every day, haven't we, Steve? It really has been a wonderful atmosphere. The weather's been absolutely superb. We didn't find that ice cream shop, though, did we? So to our third match of the day with the score 1-1 in the Thomas Cup final. It's the third men's singles. It's Weng Hongyang for China and Popov for France. Confirmation that the final is finally poised at one match apiece. Best of 5 matches, remember. Any remaining matches after one team has won 3 of the 5 matches is not contested. All of us neutrals hoping that we will go to a 5th and deciding match. But up next is the third-ranked men's singles, Weng Hongyang of China and Popov for France.
Please welcome third men's singles, China, represented by Weng Hongyang.
The left-handed Weng Hongyang in his 4th Thomas Cup campaign. Winner of 6 World Tour titles, whereas his opponents, Popov, has won just 1 World Tour title. But I think this man has sort of acted as the team captain. Do they officially have a team captain?
I'm not sure, but they call him the team captain because he has won the third and decisive match on a number of occasions after I think he survived that match point against Ginting in the group stage.
Okay, your choice, red or black? Red for you?
Third meeting
Black?
between these two.
Receive? Okay.
And both previous encounters won by the Chinese player, but that was the case in the second men's singles, wasn't it? Alex Lanier had never beaten Li Shifeng, but he did today. Weng Hongyang will turn 27 next month. He's from Fuzhou, capital of Fujian province in southeastern China. 182 is just shy of 6 foot tall. 15 on the world ranking at the moment, has been as high as 10, where he spent 3 weeks from the end of September last year. And he's played 4 tournaments this year, and the best he's done is a couple of quarterfinals. But here this week, he lost to Ayush Shetty when China only scraped past India 3-2. His quarterfinal and semi-finals weren't contested because it was due to be the 5th match. Here, of course, the third singles is the third match. Toma Popov is 27 years of age, and like his brother, was born in Sofia in Bulgaria. And he's had a fantastic run in the singles, won all of his matches. Only once going to 3 games, and Steen, as you were alluding to, saved a match point against Anthony Ginting, 1 hour and 25 minutes. It was a monumental effort, it really was. Jakob Sindberg of Denmark is our umpire for this one. And Paul de Kuiper of the Netherlands, the service judge. Well, one thing that we can look forward to, Steen, apart from anything, is that because it's 1-1, we will definitely have at least one men's doubles.
We will see a men's double.
Which is something that France hasn't seen since the group stage.
Yeah. One of the advantages here for Toma Popov is that he's played both quarterfinal and semi-final, whilst Weng Hongyang, he hasn't played a competitive match since Wednesday.
Yes, and I think that might be. And when he played on Wednesday, he lost to Ayush Shetty.
Yeah, that's right. So he might be a little bit rusty.
Yeah. Or maybe Popov is a little bit tired.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, China, represented by Weng Hongyang. And on my left, France, represented by Toma Junior Popov. China to serve. Lovell, play.
So China get this third match underway. Oh, that's a little loose from Toma Popov.
1-love.
In that last encounter, that was the China Masters, where Weng Hongyang won the tournament. With a little extra information is that in the later part of 2025, Toma Popov was struggling with a torn ligament in his pinky finger, so it was often taped together with his ring finger, and that really hampered his game in the last part of 2025.
3 love.
Do you know how the injury occurred?
I'm not sure, but I guess it's the diving to the defensive actions.
Good start by Weng.
4 love.
And he's got a big smash as well, Weng, just as Thomas Popov.
Oh, that's a nice block.
Service over. 1-4.
Yeah, good follow-up from Popov.
2-4.
Oh, he's touched the net.
Service over.
No call.
No
5,
call. I was convinced he touched the net there.
Wow.
We really need to see that from the net cam, but I'm even more convinced he may have touched the net. Perhaps it was just the shuttle.
Yeah, here it comes.
Ooh,
Very difficult to see.
very difficult. I think actually I'm wrong and the umpire's right. That wouldn't be the first time, would it, Steen?
He's normally sharp.
He's very good.
Sindberg.
Very good umpire. Oh, defense off the body there. Absolutely superb.
6-2.
Watch this defense. That's amazing. He literally took that off his left hip. And when your body's in the way, you can't have a backswing.
No, there's no possibility for that.
Wow. What a backhand.
7-2.
Again, generating an awful lot of power with virtually no backswing. Another one off the body. Oh, it's a bit more of a backswing than I had realised. Trying to up the pace, but
Service over.
come on to be wide by much.
3-7.
Oh, I'm surprised Weng Yang didn't challenge that.
Look how close he's standing to the net, Weng Yang. Good play by Thomas Popov.
4-7.
To try and make the court big for Weng Yang.
Wipe the court, please. All the way up here.
Oh. Did you see that, Steve?
Like
you know
it?
the expression in boxing, throwing in the towel?
Yeah,
Thank
that
you.
was
There was a towel.
Ashwanti.
There was a towel thrown in.
He's forgotten the towel, Weng Yang.
How can a player do that?
4-7.
Good angle.
5-7.
Oh my goodness, that backhand smash went into the bottom of the net.
8-6. Service over.
Well, Thomas Popov obviously practiced a lot with his kid brother, Christo, who's a left-hander. But in the 32 matches he's played against left-handers, Thomas Popov, he's only won 14, lost 18. That's a little bit surprising to me.
Depends who those left-handers are.
That's correct.
Lin
Lindan, that would be natural.
Lin Chunyi.
Lin Chunyi.
8-0.
Christo, as of late.
Yeah. Obviously, his opponent of today, he's lost a couple of times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Good follow-up.
9-8.
Oh, that's a super smash
11-8.
from Weng Hongyang. And he goes to the mid-game interval with a 3-point advantage.
Играеш перфектно, обаче не водиш в резултата. От закъсняло положение да скачаш, защото когато си високо не мога да дадеш спряна скорост. Си хубаво краката, използвай си краката, можеш и плоско и попалата да играеш, можеш и по дигина, можеш и назад. Само за това те пресаква. И в момента, в който го изблъскаш плоско там, получаваш дълго в тази посока. Отскочи и от тук, отпусти си ръката и го акселирай перото. Малко си спираш ударите в атака. Можеш да по-рязко да удариш. Един път само го направи диагонала, той не го... Отпусти ракета, стои да падне и само е това положение. Това е добре, окей, това го забрави. Е, това е. Жестионното отпет е супер. И последно, има пера, които ги фанеш на мрежата високо. Доби ги, Ватка. Доби ги.
So 11-8 on a run of 3 straight points for his 3-point advantage. Oh.
Nice. I think that's what 9-11 we discussed in the French camp during the interval, that Former needs to be more on the attack. Yeah.
10-11.
Earlier on in that rally, Popov had to guess which side the smash was coming. He guessed correctly.
He did. Nice.
Yeah. The 3-point deficit has been closed. You know, Steve, if France went 2-1 up here, the pressure in the doubles
is a totally different thing from what they've experienced.
Exactly.
Hutchinson and Ren Xiangyu.
Well, make that 4 straight points and into the lead, Popov. Amazing defense from Popov.
But also nice, patient attack from Weng Hongyang. I think that's going to be the solution from the Chinese side, to be a little bit more patient, stay in balance, and be able to follow up. So he doesn't expose himself so much if he doesn't get the kill within his first attack and follow up.
Thank you. 12-all.
Oh, that was good.
Fantastic.
Super play.
Great follow-up from Popov.
13-12.
Oh, yeah, indecision from Popov.
Service over.
And that cost him dear.
Shots.
That's incredible. Only 25 shots is the longest so far. We had a rally of 63 shots in our first match.
This is two players that are happy to attack.
Yeah.
Service over. 14-13. Undue delay, fault server. 15-13. Get ready.
Undue delay for the receiver.
Oh, just your foot. Thank you.
I have to say, Steve, I agree with the umpire.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh, he's overdone it. He guessed correctly again
Over.
which side the smash was going to come.
Thank you. Fourteen, 15.
This is going to be interesting, Steen. After being faulted for not being ready, he looks as if he's fired up now.
Yeah. But he opens up a little bit too early, not Popov, Toman Popov.
And when you say opens up, you mean creates the angles?
Or starts with the too powerful attack too early in the rally.
Okay.
So that he can get counter-attacked, gets off balance on the defense from Weng Hongyang.
Service over.
Close down the net, Popov.
16-15.
Good reactions.
Managed to keep it inside the line.
15.
Lovely shot.
Possession.
Yeah. Very well played by Weng Hongyang.
16-17.
Well reached.
Sure.
Yeah,
So
good
it's over.
pressure. Wasn't able to kill on the follow-up from a Popov, but he was able to put enough pressure on to force the error. Super smash.
19-16.
Two points away from the opening game.
Service over. 17-19.
Unbelievable. Great defense. Just 1 point the deficit.
He's got to be a little bit worried, Weng Hongyang, that he's not finishing all of these opportunities he has on the front court.
Longest rally has increased to 28 shots.
Thank you.
This rally is crucial.
18-19.
Good defense.
He's back level. Weng Hongyang.
19-all.
What a great comeback. Close down that 3-point deficit. And this rally to decide who has a game point opportunity. Brilliant. absolutely brilliant. On a run of 4 straight points, Weng Hongyang earns himself a game point opportunity. That's an incredible shot. What great deception.
20, game point 19.
Would you believe it? Under pressure on his defence, and Toma Popov gets a net cord.
Talk about the small margins.
That's extraordinary. Amazing. So 20 all, and extra points required until there's a clear 2-point winning margin. Is courageous and brilliant.
Very alert.
21-20.
Second game point opportunity. There's not an awful lot of room, is there, to get it past Toma Popov in his long reach. But he threaded that past him. Game point number 2 for China. It's not over yet. I think it will be very shortly.
It looked long.
Yeah.
But obviously on the game point, get a second opinion.
Yeah. Opening game to China and Weng Hongyang. 22-20.
Won by China, 22-20.
After being 16-19 down. That is a fantastic comeback. 31 minutes for the opening game.
Що играеш добре, просто има моменти не се възползваш от авантаж и той се измъква. В момента, в който се изправиш на тези пара, трудно е. На защита, като удариш, стъпи и стой, ще ти играе плоско на ракетата. Това е. Просто оправиш и стойката в корта, малко по-закъсняло положение, трябва да ги въртиш прата, не се изправяй. И отляво, и отдясно. И това е. Има моменти в играта, които и той прави грешки. Не е проблем. Въпрос е от твоите пера се възползваш. Като вееш целия сет, ти игра добре. Просто има моменти, дето не можа да довършиш перата. Особено на мрежата. Има пера, които можеш да го надиграеш и да го добиеш и ти изетираш. Спреш го на филето, ще я получиш. Не, когато са високо, когато го натиснеш назад. Когато го накараш да закъсне отзад и играе отдолу, чакай го горе и му го чупи на главата направо. Той няма да ти стегли. Той тегли само от тези позиции. От задна линия той не тегли. Нямаш работа отзад. Това е. Койно. И на сервиза имаме да си дигнеш.
发这发也不错，有往前很淡定，也有后场，很好啊。你要注意的什么？就是接发球快一点，裁判不管的啊，你也可以快点发嘛。他不是眼举手嘛？你等他手放下来再发，你不能手放台那边我也放进去啊，对不对啦？啊，你也可以的。
Leo Rossi and his left-handed partner.
20 seconds.
Adam.
20 seconds.
And the Chinese pair warming up as well. That's her cheating.
Second game. Level. Play.
Brilliant.
1-love.
Tomo Popov is waiting for the straight and over-committing to the straight when his opponent is playing from round the head position.
Good play.
Service over. 1-all.
Well, there was a long, hard look after the end of that rally from Tomo Popov. Was he looking at his opponent or is his teammates behind the court?
Is it okay? One all.
Super.
China
he might have missed that one.
called in.
I thought it was good, but you're in a slightly better position to see.
Always difficult with the ones that touches down, sliding. Oh, you're right. Side.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. Two, one. Play.
Oh, that's a lovely net shot from the left-hander.
2-all.
Reaches out, takes it early. Look how that shuttle was tumbling as it crossed over the net.
Service over. 3-2.
The challenge for Tomo Popov here in this second game is to stand far forward to control the front court, but at the same time be able to get to the back court early, especially if Weng plays a little bit too short.
Service over. 3-all. Yeah.
For Weng, he simply has to play the back court occasionally to create openings on the front court, and then when he gets on the attack,
Thank you.
of course, vary it, but most of all be patient so that he can continue if Tomo Popov gets to it with a good reply. He gets that
Service
one.
over.
Yeah, and look at that roar from Popov.
4-3.
backhand side of Thomas Popov is going to be the key for Weng Hongyang.
Overdone it.
Service over. Five, four.
That goes down as a big miss in my book.
Yeah.
5-0.
Wonderful.
6-5.
I don't think Popov was overcommitting to the straight one this time.
No, it was just really well placed.
Yes.
It's so hard for right-handers to defend that shot.
We were told by Professor Collet that actually Thomas Popov is naturally left-handed. Do you remember that?
That's right. That's right. But he had a burn to his left hand when he was younger.
So he started playing right-handed.
Yeah.
6-5.
Sharp onto that.
He's got to be careful now, Thomas Popov, that he doesn't let Weng Hongyang get too much of a cushion. Good job. Fantastic play.
Absolutely
Service
brilliant.
over. 6-7.
This angle down the forehand side of Weng Hongyang, and then the follow-up as well. And it was calm and collected. He didn't try to over-push on that final shot, just making sure it was out of reach of the left-hander.
Thank you. Service over.
That's well taken.
8-6.
He waited at the net.
7-8.
Yeah. He meant that. Well played by Weng.
They've really worked on their deceptions from the short forehand corner, all the Chinese singles players.
Yeah.
Service over.
Beaten by the power just as much as the placements.
9. Hong Yang.
Oh.
9-0.
That is an incredible net exchange. And Popov back level at 9-all.
Great to see those exchanges there by the net cam, so we get the right idea of how close it actually is. That one there was the one that did the damage.
Thank you. Nine all.
Directly into the racket of Popov.
Popov back into the lead. Super. Well, that's several times.
10.
He's played a winner from the round-the-head position. He's played both cross-court and, as in this last occasion, straight down the line.
Yeah.
Giving himself a little margin for error. 10-all.
Service over.
It is
11.
Popov
10.
who goes to the mid-game interval with the slenderest of margins. 11-10. I think Popov was calling for his teammates to give extra support.
No, he's sort of teasing the Chinese because they're the ones sitting there. His own teammates are sitting in the left-hand side as we see it.
过来打，是吧？包括你反拍的腿脚，这样子头顶去了，头顶，现实没有出手，
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
打都没毛病啊，都打得挺好的啊。
Coach, century again. Play.
Super. What did I say just before the mid-game interval? He has the ability when Hongyang can hit straight down the line, or on this occasion cross-court. Both are absolutely superb shots. How on earth do you defend against that?
Big cheers from the two coaches, Sun Jun and Xia Xuanzi. A lot of things in that rally that they've discussed during the interval.
Longest rally so far, that last one, 38 shots. Yeah, completely deceived Popov. And he's got a big frame to suddenly change direction, hasn't he?
That's right.
Yeah. Good pressure from the front court.
12-all.
Well, it's challenging.
Called out.
Popov.
For a long while, I thought it stayed in, but as it touched down, I actually think it's gone wide. I think the judge is correct. Ooh.
No, it wasn't. Good challenge.
Correction in. Come on. Play.
brilliant.
I don't know if there's a little beef between the two players there. Again, Popov was at the net, staring down Weng Hongyang.
Did something happen earlier that annoyed Popov?
I didn't see it.
I didn't either.
Players, get ready.
14-12.
Service over. Thank you.
The shirt of Toman Popov completely soaked, so we have lots of mopping on court.
Service over.
Nice follow-up.
15-13.
I have a feeling that if this is to go to 3, I think Popov needs to pounce now, because I think Weng Hongyang is going through a bit of a bad patch.
Yeah. Loose shots.
16-13.
5 of the last 6 points to Popov.
I think he's been told to play something that he doesn't feel entirely comfortable about deep inside. That's the look he's presenting at the moment.
He's certainly gone off the boil, hasn't he, the left-hander?
Yeah. Late on everything.
China challengers called out.
Well, if he's wrong on this, then he's got no challenges left in this second game. Weng Hongyang. It's miles out, my goodness.
Challenge unsuccessful.
And no challenges.
No challenges remaining.
7 of the last 8 points to Popov.
18-13. Play.
It's a nice backhand from the left-hander.
14-18.
Gosh, that's
Fantastic.
that's a wonderful shot. Most players would have tried to play that from deep in the forehand
19-14.
to the back of the court. Chose to play the drop shot. 2 points away from this second game. Toman Popov.
Service over. 15-19.
Well taken. That's super.
16-19.
Well, I seem to remember 16-19 down in the opening game.
Yeah, that's right.
And Weng Hongyang went on to win it.
Coach. Net. Young, don't do that. 17-19.
That's wide.
Just 1 point in it.
18-19.
4 straight points for Weng Hongyang.
Young. Play. Play.
Who can control the nerves? All. A run of 5 straight points.
All. Come on. It's okay.
Yeah, that's sweet.
It's okay. All.
Crucial.
Missed
That's
it
gone long at the
completely.
back line. My goodness me. And now it's a game point opportunity
19.
for Tomas Popov. And a chance to send this to a deciding game. Oh, he's done the same.
Nerves are jangling.
20 all.
So 20 all, and like the opening game, extra points required until there's a clear 2-point winning margin.
It's, you need a little bit of luck as well to get it done. Neither of the players need that. Gone long again. Adrenaline
Yeah.
running through the veins.
21-20.
Game point, Popov and France.
What a battle. Good one.
It's 1 game all.
Come on. Yeah, but careful.
Yeah, good umpiring, just telling
Second
Tomas
game,
Popov to
won
calm
by
down.
France, 22-20.
He's
One game
annoyed.
all.
I think you were right, Steen, with
Yeah.
the fans right behind the court. One game all.
Will be treated to a third and deciding game. What a match.
打圆网，他有的时候正手这边会推反拍，这边会推出来的，是不是？你直接啪，刚才有一个直接对角线一次，知道吧？就打圆网，他要软上去就抢他，知道吧？那他打圆网，你小心一点是什么呢？你不要轻，他有时候会刮你推，知道吧？所以你要看好他的站位，包括你的反拍，你看他有时候发生什么，要不然我再打回去。
Играеш перфектно, просто не си спири ударите. Ай, това е. Една точка и още една, и това е. И не се нервирай. Нека си прави този скетч, че се прави на играч. Ти се концентрирай в себе си. Това, което ти интересува, е стойката ти в корта, ниско долу и да не се силиш. Ай, това е. Разбра ли ме? Ай, това е. Ай, кой. Ай, почва го сега. Нов матч почва 0-0. Ай. Дишай. Взимай си време да играеш с бързи пера. Много важно е да играеш с бързите пера. Ето ти моите, дръж.
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Дай на лапа, почвай го тига.
Ready on court.
What an absolute thriller.
Final game. Love all. Play.
Umpire calls for the start of this third and deciding game in the third match of the Thomas Cup final. This could prove vital. Just wide.
Service over. 1 love.
And I'm guessing that this is perhaps where the accumulation of the number of matches that Popov has played might take a toll.
It could be, but physically strong.
2 love.
But perhaps on the mental side, he's been asked to finish the matches, the last 2 team ties. Asked to finish the ties.
This is his 8th match of the campaign.
Left.
Wide of the mark.
Service over. 1-2.
Had time to look down at the line, look back up at the shuttle.
Oi,
get
oi,
his
oi, that's loose.
spatial awareness.
He's nervous, Weng Hongyang. I think you spotted it exactly correct, Jill, in that second game. Was it 12 all or something like that, where Popov made his move?
Yeah.
And I think we're in the same situation now. Didn't finish that off at the net.
It's reminding me a little bit, actually, of the second women's doubles in the UBA Cup final.
Yeah.
When Jia Yifan and Zhang Shuxian got a little bit nervous, they started making mistakes.
Correct. 2 good opportunities he's had here, Weng Hongyang, that's been converted to French points.
Service over. 3-0.
Oh, that's loose. Oh, and then follows it up with a perfect net shot. One loose one, one perfection.
4-0.
Super. I have to say that's been one of the features of this match, the accuracy of the left-handers smashing. That's another beauty. That long reach of his.
Service over.
And Weng Hongyang, he's not that experienced in team events of this caliber. Played only one match when China won the Thomas Cup 2 years ago.
Yeah, he did have a bad back at the time.
Yeah.
That's one left.
6-5.
He's definitely looking tense. The left-hander.
That's a nice drop.
Good catch. Oi, what a shot!
That's amazing.
7-5.
Leaves Weng Hongyang totally stranded.
And it's not often you see a slow drop in men's singles.
No.
But this was played to perfection.
It was almost from shoulder height.
Lands in front of that front service line.
Lanier. Thank you. Seven, 5.
Behind the back. Pushed it long.
Service over.
He was playing with broken strings, Popov.
6, 7.
Look, the strings have already gone there, Steve.
Yeah. Couldn't really do anything.
Did you see that? He's just shaking out his legs a little bit, Popov. Yeah. Amount of badminton he's played over the last 10 days. Not surprised. Another one goes long.
Last two rallies has been a little bit more defensive and passive approach from Weng.
That's 3 cheap points for Weng Hongyang. From 5-7 down to 8-7 up.
Wow.
Brilliant.
Fantastic smash.
Final smash from Popov.
8-all.
And he worked so hard in that rally. I think this man's on the line.
Thank you.
Longest rally so far.
Yeah.
40 shots. We had one at 38 in the second game.
One. Thank you.
An hour and 16 minutes into the match. 1 game all and 18. Exact same number of points scored for each player.
Yes.
9-8.
That's going long.
Oh, no, it's lands on the line.
Wow.
France
Well, he's challenging that. Popov. This could be quite important. What does the instant review say? Whisker.
1 challenge remaining.
9-all, deciding game.
Service over. 9-all. Play.
Well, we're having the court mops after virtually every rally.
Yeah. We talked about it occasionally that we basically need 2 moppers
Yeah.
per court side, so we can get it done quickly Already 25 seconds gone now.
Okay.
The challenge in the previous round took 55 seconds.
10-9.
Yeah, and I think it would help if we had dedicated
That would help a lot.
court attendance.
Yes.
That drop shot from Popov.
Jason.
And it means that Weng Yang has a 2-point advantage at the change of ends here in the third and deciding game. An hour and 20 minutes into the match. This is fabulous.
Смачът беше добър, това е. Просто малко по-високо го фани му дайгал на перото, чули ме? Можеш и разко надолу да го удариш, не се сили. Силиш ли се с матча ти е плосък и не го затрудняваш. Това е. Ще спечелиш матча на филето и в средата на корта. От задна линия няма да направиш много точки. Това е. Чули ме? Айде, стъпвай, движи перото и трябва да се наложиш отпред моето. Чули? Айде, айде, айде. Позитивно. Давай, почваш го тук.
Thank you. (11-9). Play.
So the last chapter of this third match of the Thomas Cup final. Oh, that's good pressure from Popov.
10-11.
The tie finally poised at 1 match apiece. Brilliant. That was superb.
12-10.
Look where this lands. That is a wonderful shot. Well, that's a wonderful shot too. Anything you can do, I can do better.
12.
I like to see that response from an athlete when your opponent has just hit a wonderful winner. Next rally, well, I'll do exactly the same.
Oh, he's going wide. Or what? No.
Oh, good.
12.
Back level.
In double quick time.
Watch it, watch it. Oh no, that was plumb on the line. No wonder he didn't challenge. Nothing wrong with that. Well, there's a challenge here from Popov. And if he's wrong, he's got no challenges left in this deciding game. And he's got no challenges left.
Challenge unsuccessful. No challenges remaining. Service
That could
over.
end up being costly.
Exactly.
13-12. Play.
Oh, that's brilliant. That is a moment of magic from this man, Weng Yang. Take a look at this net shot. An hour and 25 minutes into the match, and you play a precision shot like that.
That's amazing.
He's opened up a 2-point cushion. A left-hander. Make that a 3-point cushion.
12.
And is this the decisive move? I wonder.
He's stiffened up a little bit in the second game, Weng Yang. It's not a bigger lead than Popov can come back.
It's super.
Service over. 13-15.
Well, I can't emphasize enough the importance of this match. Only twice in the history of the Thomas Cup since this format was introduced have teams come back from 1-2 down to win the final. The last time it happened was 24 years ago. Lucky net cord.
16-14.
Well, the amount of emotional energy that Christo is using watching his big brother.
17-14.
Relatively easy points for Weng Yang.
Yeah.
Boy, so close. Fantastic. This time a lucky net cord for Popov, I guess, so that he could get to that cross smash from Weng Yang. This one,
Yeah. It slowed it, didn't it?
I think so.
But this is a clever smash.
Yeah, back where the opponent is coming from.
Thank you.
He called that one.
Closed down the net so well.
15.
3-point advantage and 3 points away from winning this third game.
Netball again. Been very efficient. The last 4 smashes he's killed. Popov has been to the forehand side of Weng Hongyang.
16-18.
He's certainly not done yet. The tall Frenchman. Look at that.
Ready on book.
Very little room for manoeuvre here. Can't afford errors. Yeah, the drive defense from Popov. And it's 17-18.
That's where his double skills come to use. Hesitation.
Oh, that's a nervous-looking shot.
Yeah.
18.
And Popov back level. 18 all in the deciding game. An hour and 32 minutes. And these two players cannot be separated.
Wow.
Nice.
Service over. 19.
And it's about getting the attack now. Very, very difficult to play defense with accuracy.
Urging himself on. Weng Hongyang.
Fantastic play. Fantastic play by Weng Hongyang.
It's match point opportunities for Weng Hongyang.
20, match point 18.
Little deception, then play the net and close it down the next shot. That is absolutely brilliant.
Come on.
2 opportunities to put China 2-1 up in the Thomas Cup final. Nice. Clearly in.
Service over. 19-20. No, stay on court.
Loser.
And Weng Hongyang wins 21-19 in the deciding game to put China 2-1 up in the tie. What a magnificent match against Tomas Popov. China ecstatic.
Match won by China, 22-20, 20-22, 21-19.
An hour and 35 minutes of enthralling, pulsating badminton. And Weng Hongyang gives China the advantage. Nice from Tomas Popov at the end. Confirmation of the score, 22-20, 20-22, 21-19 in the deciding game in a match rounded up to an hour and 36 minutes. Coming up next is the second-ranked men's doubles, He Jiting and Ren Xianwu for China, against Adam and Leo Rossi for France. Horsens and the 34th staging of the Thomas Cup. Second time that the Thomas Cup has been staged in Denmark. First was when we were coming out of the COVID pandemic in 2021. Well, 2-1. China lead in the overall tie. Next up is the second men's doubles. It's He Jiting and Ren Xianwu for China and Adam and Rossi for France. So there is confirmation that China need just one more of the last 2 matches to win the Thomas Cup once again. They are the defending champions and they're 11-time winners.
Match number 4 in this exciting final of the Thomas Cup. Please welcome second-men's doubles, China, represented by He Jiting and Ren Xianyu.
He Jiting and Ren Xianyu. Led out by He Jiting. Back from suspension by his own national federation. Aloy Adam and Leo Rossi for France. Well, they haven't played since Tuesday, when they caused a bit of a sensation when at second men's doubles they beat Indonesia's Utama and Isfahani. It's a long while since they've been on the competition court. This will be a first meeting between these 2 pairs. The French combination, silver medalists in this very arena at last year's European Championships.
Hi. It's for you to choose red or black.
Black, please.
Black, red for you. It's black. And the serve. Serve. He Jiting to receive. Good luck.
So, the French pair win the toss of the coin and choose to serve. Looked as if they hadn't discussed what they were going to choose if they won the toss of the coin, which I find quite extraordinary. He Jiting is 28 years of age now, from Fujian province, and don't pay any attention to that current ranking of 99. They've only got 3 tournaments towards that world ranking. You don't get anything like a realistic ranking until you've played at least 10 tournaments. Ren Xianyu is 27 years of age from Wuzhou in southeast Sichuan province. You can see they have been a size 4. Now that was back in October of 2024. Well, their last match was against India on Wednesday. So we've got a pair from China who've won both their matches. Their opponents have won both their matches, but He Jiting and Ren Xianyu, their last match was Wednesday, whereas for the French pair, their last match was Tuesday. Aloy Adam, the left-hander, is 27 years of age from Pontoise, 27 or 28 kilometers north of Paris. Leo Rossi from Grasse on the French Riviera. Considered the world's capital of perfume. I'm sure your wife knows that, Steve.
I'm sure she does.
And that equates to 5'11", and that confirms what I was telling you. Played 2 matches, won 2 matches. In fact, against Algeria, they played at first men's doubles, and then in that all-important final group match against Indonesia, which France had to win 4-1 to progress out of the group stage. They beat Utama and Isfahani. That was a huge result. So Iris Metspalu of Estonia is our umpire for this one, and Latif Johari from Indonesia, the service judge. Well, if China win this men's doubles, they win the Thomas Cup for a 12th time.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, China, represented by He Jiting and Ren Xiaoyu. And on my left, France, represented by Eloi Adam and Leo Rossi. France to serve, Eloi Adam to He Jiting. Love all. Play.
So it is France serving first, and the left-handed Adam. Well, we know that the Chinese players are very explosive. And somehow the French have got to tame that explosive movement and power. That's gone long of the back line.
Service over, 1-all.
I'm not convinced that trying to take the Chinese pair on with matching their speed is going to work.
They were focusing a lot on the service situation against Utama and Isfahani. And
Service over, 2.
taking a little bit away from the French pair. I have to say that Isfahani, he looked injured in the match. He wasn't able to move freely the way I saw it.
Service over, 3-2.
And we know that He Jiting and Ren Xiaoyu, when they play their best, they are a fast-paced men's double.
Already won a title this year. That was the Guangzhou China Masters. Semi-final of the Asia Championships, bronze medal in other words.
Service over, 3-all.
Well, I guess their biggest result, or one of their biggest results, was reaching the final of the China Open Super 1000 event back in 2022, when Ren Xiaoyu was really struggling with a back injury.
Yeah.
Service over.
They were in a good position back then when the injury was aggravated. Good play.
Super play. And we shouldn't forget that He Jiting has been in a World Championship final. That was in Welver in 2021 when he was playing with Tang Chiang.
Yeah.
Get ready. Service over, 5-4.
Good play.
Yeah, that's a better approach, I think. That was sort of a half smash from Leo Rossi. Or was it from Adam? It was from Adam. Good defense. Oh, super shot. Oh, that's because they play very few tournaments. The Chinese pair, after the or during their suspension, they played no tournaments.
They got back together at the Asia Team Championship, didn't they?
I believe so, yeah.
But it's going wide. They must be having a déjà vu.
7-6.
Good sensations on this as they secured the Thomas Cup win 2 years ago. Nice.
Service over. 7-all.
Yeah, they beat Fikri and Mulana, didn't they?
They did.
2 years ago. For the victory.
Got himself in problems there, Weng Xiangyu. Look how short it is. This one can't really get any length on it.
That's a super jump smash from Rossi. I don't think anybody's won a point on serve yet. That was the, I beg your pardon, France did just now.
France did one, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only one.
The only one.
Service over. 9-8.
I think you should have touched that one. And we are done.
Oh, drive serve.
I thought about it when Hu Jing was serving last time that the Chinese haven't seen them flick yet. They try to do anything to sort of take the French away from the top of the tape in the service returns.
Brilliant. And China, with Hu Jing and Ren Xianyu, go to the mid-game interval with a 2-point advantage. Only 9 minutes played.
savez ce que vous devez faire, vous savez ce qui revient. Donc ça, on continue comme ça. En service cover, il faut y aller un peu plus franco. Ok, là, vous hésitez encore à varier et vous hésitez un peu sur vos prises d'options. On y va à fond. Okay, ouais, à chaque fois, il repose. On le sait. Okay. À partir du moment où on est un peu sur le dos, on met juste de l'angle. Juste de l'angle. Quand on est en bonne situation et qu'on avance, on continue comme ça, on continue avec des petits jabs et tout. Par contre, si on est sous la bande, on n'hésite pas à passer au-dessus. Au début, vous étiez trop dans le flat game. Non, on passe au-dessus et on compte. Okay. Allez les gars.
So 11-9, the advantage to China in this opening game. What a defensive shot.
Yeah, the service return was actually quite okay. But super defense.
Service over.
Not happy with himself there, He Jiting. I really feel that the Chinese pair are beginning to impose their dominance here, Steen.
He's so quick on his feet, Ren Xiangyu. Look at this. It's in really good position.
Oh, great defense.
Well played.
Service over. 11-14. Thank you. Play.
Jump as well.
Service over. 15-11.
Since 9-all. Chinese pair have really started to dominate.
Service over. 12-16. Thank you.
block shot from just above floor level. Gotta accept the quality of the return and play the lift.
That's gone long.
18, 12.
That's a good return.
Good play.
19, 12.
Well, hindsight's a wonderful thing, but he took that, Adam, when it had gone past him. Perhaps would have been better to let it go through to his partner.
Yeah.
Game point opportunities
20,
for He
game
Jiting
point,
and Ren Xianu.
12.
Brilliant.
Service over.
Good follow-up by
30,
Rossi.
20.
Oh, that's a delightful shot from Ren Xianu.
First game won by China, 21-13.
21-13. Opening game to China in just 16 minutes. That is just delightful.
Un peu par le centre avec des petits cuts et des trucs comme ça. Ok? À partir du moment où vous êtes en situation d'attaque, vous finissez par marquer les points. Donc bien patient. Des petits slices, des petites attaques croisées comme vous avez fait. Okay? Mais pour ça, il faut être bien sérieux dans les situations un peu côte-côte ou quand ça commence à partir dans la boxe. Vous allez forcer un petit peu plus. Okay? On est stretch, on fait des jabs, on fait des volants qui descendent et après ils nous donnent l'attaque. Ils se battent pas vraiment pour l'avoir. Okay?
Le troisième coup, c'était trop bas en bas. Faites dégagement de l'autre côté. À un moment donné, vous êtes obligé de passer par
Vous êtes obligé.
C'est pas grave, parce que le douille avance trop vite, ok?
Ouais.
On a la bonne longueur.
Well, if their teammates play the second game as they did the first, I don't think we'll need to see these two, the Olympic silver medalists. Well, Thomas still warming down.
And keeping himself lukewarm.
Yeah.
Hopes to get a second chance.
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
I didn't understand most of what was discussed in the French team. I'm afraid I was absent the day we had French in school, but I heard that it was something about more patience in the attack,
Second
and then
game.
I also think Popov
Level.
suggested that in bad positions below the top of the tape, they should lift.
Which is exactly what you were advocating.
It
Service
becomes
over.
too
1
risky.
love.
It's a little bit difficult because the French pair is also a very energetic, very mobile pair. It just seems like they perhaps are playing a pair that's a little bit better in that style.
Q, love. Service over. 1,
From his near side, he gets a little bit extra help in his attack. Wang Xiangyu becomes even sharper.
Well, I think the French pair are much better than their 52 ranking at the moment. So you think in the Swiss Open, they beat the number 2 seeds, Astrup and Rasmussen, former world number 1s.
3.
I totally agree. Saw quite a bit of the Indonesian match, and also what they've played here now, and I think they've really improved.
Yeah.
Plus, they have a third men's doubles, Julien and Mayo, who played, well, was it Orléans where they reached the final?
I think it was the German.
Was it the German?
Where they were qualifiers and they went all the way through to the final.
Yeah. I think that earned them a spot here on the Thomas Cup team and an experience for life.
Wow.
Service over. 4, 2.
Were you surprised at the Chinese selections team? I mean, the thing is that in some of the earlier matches, the World Championship silver medalists, Qinbo Yang and Yu Yi, had been playing, but this pair selected in front of them.
A little bit, I don't know if I'm surprised about this selection, but I'm surprised that they selected Qinbo Yang and Liu Yi yesterday against Denmark, and then choosing another pair today. That was a little bit surprising. I would think they had their team set, but perhaps going for the perceived opponents.
Yeah, the lift to the back of the court was nowhere near the back of the court.
Qinbo Yang, Liu Yi, they're the only ones that weren't part of the team 2 years ago. All the others were part of the team, and these two here, they were the finishers the last time, so maybe that makes sense in that context.
Well, I've felt in the past, especially Liu Yi, that he gets very nervous.
Yeah, and that's not what you want here.
No.
Because that could be, they could have played from down 1-2. Good coverage. That's a pity from a French perspective.
5, 6.
Service fault called. Too high, called on He Jiting.
Service over. 7.
I can tell you that the pictures we saw from the warm-up hall, that was cool down from Tomas Popov, because he's standing here to the left of us cheering on his teammates.
Wow.
That's a little bit surprising.
That's going wide.
Service over. 6, 7.
Great defense from Rensianu.
7, all. Run.
Actually,
When
France has
everybody's
got
ready, don't delay with the service.
They've got 4 doubles pairs here because Popov brothers are playing singles as well.
Yeah.
So they also have Lucas Renoir and Maël Caton, which I suppose is the youngest of the double players in the French team.
She enjoying that one.
Yeah.
Six of the last 7 points to the Chinese combination.
Thank you.
Oh, you're right. Fantastic actions by He Jiting.
7 of the last 8 points. It's slipping away from the French.
I think it is.
As the Chinese pair begin to stamp their authority on this. Of the last 10 points to the Chinese combination, and they go to the mid-game interval with an 11-7 advantage.
Ouais, franchement, on reste centre, que ça soit sur le serveur ou sur le back player. Mais on peut se jeter vraiment et après on fait confiance. Ok? Encore une fois, on ne se précipite pas dans le mi-court. On prend son temps, on regarde où ils sont, si besoin, on passe au fond de court. Et derrière, on défend si vous savez défendre. Donc on continue à se faire confiance là-dessus. Ok?
Ouais, il cherche beaucoup de centre en attaque.
Il tape beaucoup de centre en attaque.
Beaucoup de son côté revers.
Ouais, et à partir du moment où votre cloche elle est comme ça, mettez-vous vraiment en position de boxer. Pas besoin de contrer. Allez les gars, on va le chercher. Come on.
Well, they say desperate times calls for desperate measures. And having lost 9 of the last 10 points, I think the French have to do something different. Quite what? I'm not sure. Any ideas, Steen?
I thought I heard something about the attack more towards the center. We've been trying to attack and sort of pack the attack in one of the sides. But it's difficult because they play a lot of the same style.
I think it's all too fast and furious for the French.
And they're sort of like giving the pace to the Chinese.
Yeah.
Whereas I think the better idea would be to, in the service situation, try to block it, get a lift, see if you get a chance that's worth continuing on in the offense. If not, then try and block it again. There was good attack there down the middle from Leo Rossi.
12.
Oh, lucky net cord. Brilliant. What a super smash by He Jiting.
13-9.
It's great to have him back. player that's always come across to me as having excess capacity. Don't you think? Good service return. Nice.
Service over. 10-13.
There is little room to block it. The two Chinese are standing forward. You see that? They're basically standing on the first service line, both of them.
Yeah.
10.
Yeah, that becomes too fast and furious.
Yeah. They're trying to play the Chinese at their own game,
Yeah.
and they're just not as good at all this fast stuff. Gotta try and slow it down, play the shuttle into the open spaces. Oh, well, he tried to do that. Completely mistimed it.
10.
It's difficult for them to turn the defense around. Simply too strong in the attack, too quick on their feet. Look at that. Look at Hitching. He's taking one jump from the middle position. Wow.
I said they were explosive, Steve.
Yeah,
Pace of shot and pace of movement.
exactly. They took a little while to figure out who is it that we're playing against here
17.
in the first game.
Yeah.
What is it that we're dealing with? And since then they have been in control.
Point to court.
And what a good experience for Wasi and Adam to play in the World Championship final.
Yeah. What an experience for all of the French team to be part of a team that's
Exactly.
playing in a World Championship final.
And they've been on their feet in the entirety of their team ties.
Yeah.
The cheerleaders on the stands.
Good flick serve.
Service over.
3 points away from retaining the title. Oh, that's a good return.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness, that's definitely too steep.
Service over. 12-18.
Came off the frame.
Gone wide.
Service over.
China 2 points away
12.
from retaining the Thomas Cup.
You ready?
They're not done yet.
No, there was defiance in that
13,
smash from
19.
Leo Rossi.
What's the score? Between the lines. There. Line change. Behind you. Thank you. Thank you.
13-19.
Play.
Last chance saloon for the French pair. It's match point opportunities
Service over.
for He Jiting and Ren
20.
Xianwu.
Match point.
It is Thomas
20.
Cup points, 7 of them for China. Oh, the flick serve is wide of the mark.
Service over. 14-20.
What a great tumble serve.
15-20.
Oh, I thought that was going long.
Nice play.
Wow. They couldn't,
16.
could they?
20.
You never know.
That would be fantastic. They already made one sensation in these Thomas Cup finals.
So it's 16-20. 3 match points have come and gone.
Play.
But another 4 remain for China. And this time they convert. 21-13, 21-16 in 38 minutes. And China retain the Thomas Cup. And for a 12th time, China win the most prestigious men's team competition in the sport of badminton.
Match won by China. 21-13, 21-16.
Celebrations for China. Crikey, a racket almost came into our commentary position.
There's a lot of free rackets at the moment. And it's causing havoc in the spectator stands.
21-13, 21-16. 38 minutes. And China win the final by 3 matches to 1.
Please give a round of applause for all the players who were on court today.
But what an extraordinary run France has had in these Thomas Cups. Well, the French called it a wild adventure. And it took the mighty Chinese team to bring their run to an end. Three matches to one. China win the Thomas Cup for a 12th time. It all started with a magnificent first singles with the reigning world champion and current world #1, Shi Yuqi, beating the world #4 and the European champion, Popov. I mean, quite frankly, that could have gone either way in the deciding game, but after an hour and 25 minutes, it was Shi Yuqi who came out on top. Alex Lanier, the former European champion in the second match against the Asian Games gold medalist Li Shifeng, I think he played better than I've ever seen him play before. He was absolutely magnificent. 21-13, 21-10. The third men's singles was, again, like the first men's singles. Quite frankly, it could have gone either way. An hour and 36 minutes before the left-handed Weng Hongyang finally won against Toma Popov. Then it was the second men's doubles, because of course the Popov brothers, who had both been playing singles, needed to have a break, so they were scheduled to play the first men's doubles as the last match, but we didn't get there because He Jiting and Ren Xianu beat Adam and Rossi in 2 straight games. So 3-1 the final score in the 34th Thomas Cup final. The moment of victory. After the opening game at about 9-all, I thought the Chinese pair looked as if they knew what to do. Yeah. They knew they could get the better of the French pair. Well, a 12th title for China, but still not the most successful team in the history of the Thomas Cup. That accolade belongs to Indonesia, who have won 14 Thomas Cups over the years. But without any shadow of a doubt, Steen, lasting memories of this Thomas Cup campaign has to surely be with the French.
I would love to say the Danish, but I have to say the French. They have been the breath of fresh air in this tournament with their play and with their support of each other in the team. There hasn't been that many French supporters here in Denmark. We just have to remember that we have the small margins in badminton. Korea was one rally away from progressing from the group stage. France was one rally away from sitting at home watching the knockout stage.
Yeah.
I think we can say Indonesia, they could have gone to the final. They got knocked out in the group stage. France finished second, but they could have won the whole damn thing with a little bit extra luck.
Yeah. So we're just about ready for the prize presentation. What a magnificent trophy the Thomas Cup is. It was presented by former England player Sir George Thomas in 1939. Made of solid silver, it is 28 inches or 71 centimeters tall, including the plinth, and 16 inches wide. And on the top of the bowl, the lid on which stands a figure of a badminton player. It is a magnificent trophy. And for a 12th time, that will be presented to China. And when you consider 15 finals for China over the 23 editions that they've played in, because they didn't compete in the Thomas Cup until 1982. Korea joined the Thomas Cup and participated in 1984. Denmark were waiting in the wings. There is that magnificent Thomas Cup trophy. You know, it cost $40,000 US when it was made back in 1939. Heaven knows what it's worth today. But for the winners, it's not the monetary terms. It is the pride of being Thomas Cup champions.
Of the Olympic Committee, the International Olympic Committee, Weng sponsor gifts presented by Managing Director Victor Europe, Mr. Andreas Sievers. City gifts presented by President of Badminton Denmark, Christian P. And now, please welcome our first bronze medalist of the BWF Thomas Cup Finals 2026, Team Denmark.
Denmark, who lost in the semi-final to China. Well, they gave it their all. Denmark started the tournament as the number 6 seeds, but have finished with a bronze medal. Beat Thailand in the quarter-final stage, who had won their group. Christiansen receiving his medal. My goodness, didn't he play his part? Normally focuses on mixed doubles, but played men's doubles in this campaign. And he was a big part of why Denmark has won another bronze medal. Detlef Holm, third men's singles player. Your standout Danish player, Steen?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question. I think they've contributed, all of them, with some good matches. Yes. Mathias Christiansen was instrumental in terms of being able to be tactical in the men's doubles lineup, but only won one match.
Magnus Johannesson, I thought he played extremely well.
He did.
Anders Antonsen. And the coaches.
Danes very happy for their bronze medal. The way the tournament unfolded, had a draw that they liked. Missed Victor Axelsen, Gemke.
Our presenters for the second bronze medalist. Bronze medal represented by Vice President Oceania, Badminton World Federation, Mr. Weng. Bronze gifts presented by the council member of Badminton World Federation, Charlotte Johannes, and the city gift presented by Mayor of Horsens, Peter Sarsen. Now, please welcome our second bronze medalist of the BWF Sudirman Cup Finals 2026, Team India.
India, a second medal for them 4 years after winning gold. Lost in the semi-final to France. And against France, it was the 3 singles that were played first. In the semi-final, I think they missed Lakshya Sen, who had injured himself in the quarter-final. Kidambi, who was a part of the team that won gold. Chirag Shetty, such an integral part of the doubles team with this man, Satwik Sairaj, Ranki Reddy. Pranoy, I wonder if we'll ever see him in a Thomas Cup campaign again as a player. Man who was injured and couldn't play the semi-final, the 2-time All England finalist Lakshya Sen. Kapila, I don't think he played a match,
He
did he?
didn't play a lot, if he played at all.
Ayush Shetty, a man who's come of age, silver medalist at the recent Badminton Asia Championships and had some wonderful results here this week.
Ladies and gentlemen, the bronze medalist from India. Please welcome our center for the silver medalist. Silver medal presented by the Mayor of Horsens, Peter Sarsen. Bronze gift presented by Council Member of Badminton World Federation, Charlotte Johannes. The city gift presented by President of Badminton Unlimited, Mr. Ashton King. Please welcome the silver medalist of the BWF Sudirman Cup Finals 2026, Team France.
Team France have exceeded expectations. They have caused a sensation here in Horsens.
Here's his turn.
Beaten in the final 3-1. But my goodness, what a tournament they've had. Leger, Christo Popov. As you were saying, Steve, France in a group with Indonesia and with Thailand, and having lost to Thailand on the very first day of competition, Friday the 24th of April. Who would have thought they'd be through the final?
Exactly, but now we're alert to them, and it's still a young team, and there's more youngsters coming up from France, so this is not going to be the last time we see them in the final, is my bet.
Wow. Well, I was interviewed in January during the Malaysian Open, the first of the World Tour events this year, and I was asked for predictions, and I said to watch out for France.
I would put that under a lucky punch, Jill. I wouldn't pay too much attention to that. Well spotted. See team manager Christophe Chanchan on the podium. He's been growing up with, or rather these boys have been growing up with him in the junior days.
From France.
What a proud moment for the French team. So near and yet so far. Silver medalists of the Thomas Cup.
Sponsor gifts presented by Vice President of Badminton World Federation, Mr. Weng. City gift presented by Mayor of Horsens, Mr. Peter Stark. Finally, please welcome the gold medalists and the winners of the BWF Sudirman Cup Finals 2026, Team China.
Led on to stage, I think, by singles coach Sun Jun. He's made a big difference, Sun Jun, to the singles squad.
Yeah.
As in singles coach. Xiu Qi, the world champion. Third men's singles player, Weng Hongyang, came through that marathon battle against Popov. Guangzhou. Shi Feng. Chengbo Yang.
First win for him.
Yes. Making his debut in the Thomas Cup. His partner, Yi. Now the coaching staff. Chen Qingju. Well, they came as favourites, and that brings its own pressure. But my goodness, they have delivered. Wang Chung and the men's doubles pair that secured the 3rd point for China. Ji Ting and here Ren Xianu. So the trophy is presented. The Thomas Cup is held in the hands of China for a 12th time. Trophy getting passed down the line. Every team member, their moment with this very, very special trophy.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, this prize simply stands for the national anthem of China.
While the trophy is still getting passed down the line of the Chinese players, about to be handed to Xu Yuqi, the world champion in the men's singles, and lifts the trophy aloft. Well, it has been a wonderful 10 days, hasn't it, Steve?
Absolutely magnificent, and what a great tournament with a fair share of surprises to spice things up. That's been really, really nice. Increase the excitement.
Absolutely. Well, all the players will remain as the photographers. Danish team, a formal pose. Anna Zantensen. Well, the French team look, of course, a little disappointed, but given a couple of days when they reflect back on these 10 days in Horsens, they will be mighty proud of what they've achieved. Toma Popov, acting team captain. So as they pose for the photographers, we can confirm that China has won the Thomas Cup for a 12th time, beating France 3-1 in the final. The bronze medalists, Denmark and India. And earlier today, it was Korea winning a third Uber Cup by beating the defending champions China 3-1. Japan and Indonesia, the 2 bronze medalists in the women's competition, the Uber Cup. Steen and I have had a fabulous week here in Horsens. Thank you for joining us for finals day at this prestigious event. But in the meantime, from all of us here, especially from Steen Pedersen and myself, Jill Clark, until the next time, bye for now.